lights off here. Turn off everything. There we go. Okie dokie. Welcome, Andy. How are you doing this evening? Hopefully you are well. And yes, the title says not 1, or 2, or 3, but 4 in a row. We are going for 4 in a row. This is awesome. So we are just getting everything set up here. Set up, getting that ready. Okay, that's ready, that's ready. That's not ready. I got to do the wide field camera. For some odd reason, it's not connecting. That is okay. We'll figure that out. Okay. There we go. Alright, so what we're doing right now is we are getting the plate solving software up and running. We are going to figure out where we are in the sky. Get this all set up. Taking my shoes off. Oh man, my feet are killing me. Ow. Get that out of the way. Oh, there we go. Feet are barking. It's like 150,000 degrees in here too, which doesn't help anything. I think we're even in the right spot, but that's okay, just because we're waiting for the... We just gotta wait for the plate solving software to find where we are. Come on. Alright, there it goes. Now I found it. Alright, now. Moved it just a little bit, so then we'll move it up a little bit. We're dead center, right there. Perfect. Now we'll wait 10 seconds, and it should be right in the center of view, and we'll be ready to go. So, welcome everyone. We are going to be getting a few objects tonight. Everyone wanted to know if we were going to be doing galaxies tonight. We are. We are actually going to be getting a bunch of galaxies tonight, which is great. I got to take my hat off here. Hang on. There we go. We're going to be getting a bunch of galaxies tonight. 3 or 4 of them to be exact. And I placed them just perfectly of where they are on the plane. So this way, we're going to follow the 30 to 35 degrees above the horizon. And then as we're taking it, it's going to go up 10, 15 degrees. And we'll take the next one, 10, 15 degrees, take the next one, and then so on. So we are exactly dead on. That is perfect. There is the galaxy right there. So that one is what's called NGC 7331. So that is a semi-bright galaxy that you see there. Which is awesome. And then where you see the quintet, I just want to make sure to see where we are here. Okay, that's that right there. Should be to the left of it. Ah, whoops. I may have to move it. Yeah, I gotta move it to the right. Yeah, it should be like right in here. Yeah, it should be that right there. We gotta move it over. So let's see here. Oh, 1, 2, 3. See what that did. Oh, that's perfect. I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1 for good measure. And that will get it dead center of where I want it to be. Fantastic. Because I want to get these the quintet right in view. Yeah, that's it right here. This is the quintet right there. I go 1, 2, 3. Perfect, right there. And there's a good guide star too. Excellent. Go. All right, so now we're gonna start guiding, and then we'll take a 40-second exposure on the Canon camera, see where we are with that. So we're going to be getting Stephen's Quintet, which is 5 galaxies merged together, which is going to be really cool. And we're going to be getting this in color. So we're going to be doing red, green, and blue. And we're going to race through those. Then we will go to 2 more objects, and then we'll call it a night. So I know we just started, but I'm just planning it out. See where we go with that. So just taking a quick image here of on the Canon camera to see where we stand here. Oh, that's perfect. That's the galaxy right there. And I know it's 40-second exposure, but that's it right there, so that's perfect. That's great. And then the galaxies are going to sit. The galaxies are going to sit right over here. Right where on the Canon camera, right where that cursor is. So that's great. Oh boy, what happened to the guider? What? Hang on, timeout. Okay, hang on. What the heck is going on with the guider here? Whoa. I'm good, Andy. I'm just trying to figure out the guider of what is exactly wrong with this thing. Try that and see what happens. Check that out and see exactly what the heck is wrong with it. Hopefully the galaxy didn't move too much on the sky. Give me a second. We're trying to figure this out, so something's wrong. We're getting down to the bottom of it. Whoa! What the heck happened there? That was like an airplane or something that went through. Whew! That's perfect right there. Alright, so now let's try this again and see exactly what the heck happened here. So, okay. Try this again. Take two. Alright, much better. Okay, so the guiding... I don't know what happened, but the guider was like all messed up. I think it was just because the star was just too bright, I think. But, I think we're back. Alright. Now, let's see exactly what we got here and where it is in the sky. Let's see. Well, that's as dead center as you can get it, so that's perfect. That's good, okay. Perfect. Okie dokie. Now, let's see. Let's flip this to the red channel. Right there will do it. That's perfect as you can get it. Alright. Perfecto. Alright. Wait for it to settle down. That's beautiful. Okay. We are going to take on the red channel, so 2.72. We'll do 3-minute exposures. How's guiding? Well, guiding's pretty good. We'll take 4 minutes at 4 exposures each. So here we go. Take that. We'll get rid of all of these ones. Close, don't need it. Close, yes, don't need that. Close. Close, yes. Although that one's pretty sweet, but no. Okay, there we go. There we go. We'll start taking images on both of them. How exciting. go. Perfect. Good night, Miss Mackenzie. Do you want to see what we're getting right now?
I'm going to bed.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Daddy. I'm sorry. Daddy, I'm sorry. Never mind. I just wanted to say I'm sorry. Just ignore.
I'm not. Trying to get it in there. There we go. Let's see how that looks. Trying to get the quintet in there along with the galaxy. Let's see here. We're going to get this in color. I'm going to move it down just a little bit here. There we go, right there. And I'm going to point them out, okay? Alright. So, again, this is the one galaxy here. This is the big one right here. Okay? Then you have the quintet, which is right here. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you have 5 galaxies all right here. And doing this in color is going to be really nice. So this is going to be super exciting to see what we get in color with this. So all these stars are going to be in color, along with the 2 little galaxies. We got one right there, this little thing right there, and then you got this big one right here. And the first one is done with this one here. So this is the galaxy right there. And then I'm looking to see where it would be with the Canon camera here. There's that. There's the galaxy there. Okay. There they are, right here. This is your 5 galaxies right here. I'm going to try to zoom it in as much as possible here. These are your 5 galaxies right there. I know it's not a lot. I know it's not much. But that's it right there. We're taking 4 at 4 minutes, and we're going to do red, green, and blue. So you can really see the galaxies right here. You can really see them. Right there. And then you got this big one right there. Nice. Now we got Stephen's Quintet before, but we did not get this in color, which we'll be doing tonight. Super awesome. Welcome, Dave, and welcome, Morgello. So we're on to number 3 of 4, which is this one right here. Oh my god, what is up with all these satellites? What the... Seriously? There was one that went by at 9:48. There's another one at 9:56. And another one at 9:58. And another one at 10 o'clock. Are you serious? Are there any more that are coming through? Alright, good. There's no more satellites coming through, so that's a good thing. Well, let's see. Let's look at a satellite that went right through. It's not Starlink, unfortunately. Although I'd love to get Starlink. That'd be so cool. There's your darn satellite right there. Right where the mouse is. And the name of the satellite that just went through is... Survey says... Orbicom FM-28. So it looks like it's an FM satellite. 9th magnitude. Distance is 1,000 kilometers, which is roughly 500 miles. That's crazy. 500 miles from Earth. Its number is 25482. Go. Good news is there's no more satellites, and I'll still use this one because what I'm going to do is I'm just going to use this frame right here because that's what I want, because that's Stefan's quintet and that's NGC 7331. That's all I need. I just want these two. The rest of the stuff, don't care. Okay. Well, thank you, Dave. That was very nice. I try. I really do. I try my best. So that's 1, 2, and that's 3. So now we got one more coming in with red, and then we're going to go to green. What's next? Look at that satellite that went right through. Look at that. That's crazy on the Canon camera. Here, we'll zoom in. Here, look at this. Satellite! Let's see if I can cut it right in half. There you go. Haha! That sucker was just zipped right through. And we'll zoom in on NGC 7331. Look at that. That's so cool. There you go. Now, what's cool about this is if I... It's going to be tough. But let me zoom in on NGC 7331, and we should be able to see if there's any small galaxies in that area. Well, we'll wait till we do green, because we just finished our 4th one now. Alright, so now we're going to save this. Save as... We'll put it as... NGC 7320 red. Save. Okay, so now... Alright. Now the 4 have been saved. Alright, and now we will go to the green channel. We're gonna find a bright star. There we go. There's a bright star. Look at that. There we go. Good bright star there. Switch to green. Green channel. And change the focus. I think that made it worse. Yeah, it made it worse. 2. That should be good right there. So give it a second. Try it right there. That should do it right there. Waiting for it to settle down here. Come on. Doesn't look like that's good. 1, 2. Try that and see if that works. Oh, that's way too bad. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're going in the wrong direction. Go in the right direction! That should do it right there. Okay. We were going in the wrong direction. Perfect. There we go. Alright. 2.72. And go. And now we're shooting it in the green channel. Fantastic. And now we're going to be shooting at 420 seconds now. So, stars look pretty good on the Canon camera. We're going to be doing 7-minute exposures. So you're getting the A7S III. It's badass. Well, I'll have to see it. That's a full-frame camera, too. So that is a badass. With 2 Z's, by the way. There we go. We don't have a wide field right now because the camera wasn't responding. I'd have to unplug it and plug it back in. I just don't feel like doing it right now. Maybe when we switch objects, I'll plug it and plug it back in. I just don't feel like doing it right now. And what's cool is on the bottom left, you can see where this is located too, which is nice. So you got the Triangulum constellation, Andromeda constellation. You can see exactly where NGC 7331 sits. Even though it says 7320, 7320 is Stefan's quintet, but 7331 is that big galaxy that sits next to it. So, yeah, it's close, but... And then you also have Lacerda, and then Cygnus is to the right. And then you have Pegasus down below, along with Pisces, and Delphinius, and Velpicula. And Cassiopeia is up top. So those are all the constellations. So there's your constellations, which is always so cool. Yay, constellations. We got 2 minutes, so let me see. I'm going to zoom in red. See if we can find any of the small galaxies here. What we're going to do is we'll... Oh yeah, there's quite a few in here. Alright. Image. Curves. Okay, let's see here. Alright, so that's a galaxy there. That's a galaxy right there. That's a galaxy. There's a really tiny one right there. I mean, like, minute, but very, very small, but it is there. Zoom out a little bit further. You got a little tiny one right there. Well, that's off the screen. No, wait. Yeah, darn it. It's in the way. Hang on. Wait till the green one comes in. There's actually, I would say, looking at this, there's about 6 or 7 small galaxies just in this picture alone. 1, 2, yeah, there's a bunch, and you're gonna see it better in green. Oh yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's up there. There's 4. Here's 5, which is a big one right there. There's a bunch there. And then if you go over here, then you have Stephen's Quintet, which is right there in green. And then what we could do, and we'll go over a little bit of information on this too. So, we'll start with Stephen's Quintet, and we'll start with a little bit of information on it. So it's NGC 7319, NGC 7318A, NGC 7318B, 7317, and 7320. That's a mouthful. And then you have 7320C, which is just sitting on the outside, and it's this one right. Well, that's off the screen. Darn it. It's off the screen. But there's, you see where my mouse is right there? There's the mouse. It's just sitting just a little bit above that. That's C. A little bit of information about Stephen's Quintet. We'll turn the music down here a little bit so we can talk a little bit about Stephen's Quintet. There we go. Okay. Stephen's Quintet, as its name implies, is a group of 5 faint galaxies, all within the area of 4 arc minutes. Okay. So, all within an area of 4 arc minutes in the constellation Pegasus. 4 of the 5 galaxies in Stephen's Quintet form a physical association and are involved in a cosmic dance that will most likely end with a galactic merger. The group was discovered by Edward, now it's Edward spelled E-D-O-U-A-R-D, Edward Stephen, in 1877 at the Marcellus Observatory, and is one of the most studied compact galaxy groups. Visually, NGC 7320 on the southeastern edge of the group is the most conspicuous group member. It is very faint with a small halo of even surface brightness. The other 4 galaxies are extremely faint and appear as ill-defined smudges. NGC 7320 also shows a small redshift of about 790 kilometers per second, while the other 4 exhibit large redshifts near 6,000 kilometers per second. Since the galactic redshift is proportional to distance, NGC 7320 is only a foreground object about 39 million light years from Earth. Yes, and I said Earth. Kind of interesting. Versus the 210 million light years of the other 5. In fact, individual stars in the foreground galaxy can be seen in Hubble Space Telescope images, hinting that it is much closer than the others. This unusual system has been used as proof that the redshift is not truly a distance indicator. which would completely overturn the current cosmology. Opponents of the conventional theory point to debris and tails around the low redshift galaxy, suggesting that it is interacting with the high redshift systems. This would require that all 5 galaxies be nearly the same physical distance in space, despite their differing redshift. That's interesting. We've taken 2 green so far. We got 2 more to go. And then we'll flip over to blue. When we get to the blue channel, we'll talk a little bit more about NGC 7331. You didn't get notification. Is it broken? For all we know, it probably is. That's why I messaged you, because it just seems like people get their notifications at, like, you know, midnight, which is strange. Which I don't understand how that's possible. But I have no idea. Here's the galaxies right here. Let me see if I can bring out the galaxies here. Let's see. Oh, you can barely see it on the Canon camera. You're going to have to stack a ton of these. We're doing 7-minute exposures, and then we're going to do... I think the next one is 8-minute exposures, so we'll see what we get. Thanks, I went to the store knowing you were planning on streaming tonight. Exactly. That's why I try to follow a schedule. You know, most likely I tell people, yeah, we're going to be streaming. We're going to be streaming, everyone. At least I try. Let's see, curves. Yeah, there's so many little tiny galaxies. It's crazy. Okay, so Jeff Lucas messaged me on Facebook Messenger. DWB111, also known as CR-419, with hydrogen alpha. Could we say challenge accepted? Is it high enough? That's the big question. Sky Safari doesn't say anything about DWB 111, but also known as CR-419. Sky Safari does not say anything about this one. I may have to... Public name is Propeller Nebula. Okay, well, let's try that. Let's see. I've heard of it. And he's off the bed, but that's okay. No, that's DMB, Joanne. DMB, which is, I think DMB is Dave Matthews Band. I don't know what DWB is, but if that's a rock band, I have no idea. Public name is Propeller Nebula. Let me see. Research time. Oh, it's near Cygnus. Okay. It's going to be high in the sky. Let me see here. DWB 111. How come it doesn't show up on there? It says it's near Cygnus. Alright, we're going to flip this to the blue channel, so we're going to save this. Batch save. GREEN, green. Okay. And now we're going to flip this to blue. Oh, excuse me, I just burped. Whoa. Blue, change. Okay, so now we're switching to blue. Oh yeah, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that made it worse. Yep, and of course something just went right through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Satellite just went right through on the live view. That's so cool. Alright, that should do it right there. That should be in focus. There we go. Perfect. Perfecto. And go. Alright, let's get back to this propeller. Let's figure this out. DWB 111. It's in Cygnus. Nothing's coming up. What about DWB 119? Let's try that and see. DWB 119. Nothing. Alright, hang on. Let's try this. If Sky Safari can't find it, let's try Carta de Seal. DWB 111. Nothing. Huh. What about DWB 119? Nothing. Okay, what about Propeller? No, that's not it either. Okay, let's try the other name. CR hyphen 419. Nothing. Unbelievable. Not found. Oh, banned from Little Rock. Well, I wouldn't have known that. Huh. Well. CR419. Well, that's different. Okay, try that. Alright, there we go. There's CR419. I think I've gotten CR419. That's actually... Is that in... That's near the Crescent. Yeah, that's near the Crescent. Yeah, we took that. And that's also near Seder. Yeah, because that's, if I remember correctly, that's near, like, that little cluster. There's a star cluster right in there. Yeah. I call it the Jewel Box, because it's, like, friggin' amazing. And CR is Colander. Or Colander. I'm still, like... I'm baffled on this propeller. Yeah, CR419, that is... And I might... Actually, you want to know what? I might have a picture of it. Here. Well, I know I do. I just gotta find the damn picture. Let me see. I can guarantee you it's in my OneDrive. Oh, CR419 is the propeller? No. Really? Huh. Let me take a look. Hang on, let's see. Hang on. We're pulling up a file here. Let's take a look and see. That's a bad file. That's a bad one. Let's try this one. No, that's with that one. Hey, we're taking images while we're doing this, so. Hang on, I'm looking. I'm looking, everyone. I'm looking. I always do like a challenge, though. I'm just going through all the files here. July 8th. July 9th. July 18th. Alright, no, that one was the crescent. Okay. Okay. So I think yeah, it's okay. So it's not on here. Okay. I know what we got to do. All right, we're going to go for it. All right, everyone, we're going to go for it. So when I took Seder back in July, I was off by a little bit. Okay, so that is fine. So we've taken 2 blue so far. We're going to take 2 more blue, and then we're going to flip this to the propeller. All right? So, Jeff, your wish is my command. We're gonna do this. Hopefully, it won't be too high, because I don't want to push the mount, but because it's pretty close to zenith, so we'll get 2 more blues, and then we're gonna flip this. It's to the left of the North American Nebula, yes. Well, no. North American Nebula and Pelican are on Deneb. Satyr is the Satyr complex, and CR 419 sits just above that. When we got Satyr back in July, we were only getting that cluster, but if you go up just a little bit more, Propeller sits above that. So we're gonna try for that. We're gonna go for it. Alright, so we got one more. So in 4 minutes we're gonna flip this, but I gotta make sure the mount doesn't like hit. The cameras don't hit the mount. Should have got this like an hour ago. Zenith is the best, but I don't want the cameras to hit the mount. That's the biggest problem. But I think we should be okay. We should be okay. So we got about 2.5 minutes to go. 3 minutes. And then we will flip objects. What's the temperature outside? 74. Open up the window. Alright, 2 minutes and we're going to move the mount. One minute and 20 seconds to go. All right, 20 seconds. All right. Last blue one is now done. Batch save. BLUE. Perfect. All right, so now all those are saved, and now we're going to move objects. So exciting. Here we go, everyone. Welcome, Sammy. Welcome, Jessica. We're just going to wait for the last image to finish up on the Canon, because we're at 425 right now. So if you're just joining us, we started off with NGC 7320, which is a new general catalog, that is the name of it, which is called Stephen's Quintet, which is a 5 galaxies all in one. We did it in red, green, and blue. We'll be combining them to get one colored image. We also got it on the Canon camera. So on the Canon camera here, we also have NGC 7331, which is a galaxy, which is right there. There you go. Say hi, Galaxy. Hello there. About 5 seconds and we'll be done with that one on the right. The wide field camera we don't have up right now. Probably came unplugged. Happens. Alright, so now we're good to go with that. We'll stop that. Alright. So now we're going to stop the guider. Here we go. Go to video mode. Because I got to see where we're going with this here. Alright, perfect. We will flip this back to luminance. Well, no, we'll change it to hydrogen alpha. Only because this next object's going to be in hydrogen alpha. So I want to make sure we get this right. There we go. There's the bright stars. Here we go. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24. So that should be it right there. Alright. So now we should get some bright stars in the middle. Perfect, right there. Alright. Perfect! So now we're in view. So now we're going to move the mount. And just hope to God that we don't hit the mount. We're not going too far. Whoop, too far. Perfect. Should be right there. Okay. Now let's take a look and see. We'll take a 35-second exposure in hydrogen alpha to see exactly where we are. But we should be dead center with the propeller, which again is called CR419. And we're going to change the name on that here. CR419. And that's P Ropeller. Nebula. Propeller. Alright, let's see where we are. We may have to move the mount just to see where we are. Alright, let's see. Okay, so we know that that's Satyr there. That's the cluster there. Okay. It's got to go down. So we got to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, let's try that and see. We went north 4 times. What is that going to do? Perfect, that's what I want. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, that should do it. So we should be right in view. Alright. We're just getting this centered, getting this ready to go. Alright. Now we're plate solving to make sure that we're in the right spot. Alright, perfect. Yeah, I did see that, Sammy. I was gonna watch the video. I saw that you did that. That's really cool. Alright, so we're just plate solving just so I can get this as accurate as possible. So give me 1 second. Well, not 1 second, but give me a couple minutes. And we'll get this ready and rearing to go. So as you can see on here, the bright star that you see up at the top, that's Satyr. So this star right there, that's Satyr. And this is a star cluster, which is right there. Where we're looking at to be, where we want to be, that is down here. So we want to go, like, you see where my mouse is here. We got to keep going down. And if I could zoom out here. Okay, zoom out a little bit more here. Okay, you see this right there? That's where we want to be, right down here. That's where the propeller is. So we got to just move this down just a slight bit, like a hair. And that's what we're doing right now. Alright. Okay. Okay, so here we go. We are going to move this mount ever so slightly to get this in view. Alright, here we go. So it's going to move it up. Perfect, right there. Alright, it's taking a 52 second exposure. Yeah, I know, 52, whatever. But Satyr, which is right there, is going to move up and off the screen. All of this right here, this is going to go out to about right where Satyr is. And then Propeller is going to be right where I want it to be. At least I sure as heck hope so anyways. Yeah, Sky Safari does not list this, which is so weird. You would think that it would. Live view. Okay. Alright, so we're moving this up. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, wrong way. There we go. All right. Alright, let's try that. Okay. There we go. Now it should be in view. So get ready. Here we go. Taking a 40-second exposure here. All right, let's see where we are. Not even on Wikipedia. I know, isn't that crazy? Alright, so now we gotta go to the right. Those 3 stars, there's that one there. We should be right in view. Alright, hang on. Here's what we'll do. Go back to live video mode. We'll move it up just a slight bit, just a hair. Okay. See what we got here. Right, move it up just a little bit. Right there. That's what I'm thinking. Is like it's got to be small, so that's why I'm gonna. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put the guider on, and then we'll test it from there. All right, let's try that. We got a good guide star. We'll start guiding. We'll look and see what we got here. All right. All right. Let's see here. Hang on. So we got the star cluster, which is right there. Okay. Those stars, which is right there. Oh, excuse me. Okay, that creates that triangle there. Alright, so, okay. Okay. We are in the right spot. Okay. See that bright star right there? That bright star is the center of the propeller. So we need to bring that bright, bright, bright star down to the middle. And that's where it is. Alright. It's that bright star. So that brings that. So what if I hit south? What is it going to do? Perfect. Alright. So we're bringing it down to the middle. Where is the center of the picture? Okay, perfect. Right here. Okay. This is the center. So we have the propeller. From what Sky Safari is telling me, CR419 is dead center with the propeller. Okay. So now if I take a 40-second exposure, we'll do 50 seconds. Let me pull up a picture of the propeller. Yeah. Yep. So it should be dead center. Well, Jeff, you definitely made it difficult. I'll tell you that. Another one of those obscure objects. Let's try it though. You know, hey, why not? Because anything's possible. Ah, damn it. We hit the west. Oh shit. We had the guider on. Oops. Ha! Star Trails. Star Trails. The final frontier. Whoopsie. We're just taking a quick exposure here. And I got it, didn't I? Haha. I wanted a challenge, and boy, did I get it. Yeah, this is a hidden gem. Alright, so we're taking a 50-second exposure right now. Waiting for it to go through. Right now we're at 30 seconds of 50. Ten seconds left. Alright, so that is that right there. That's a double star there. Alright, so the propeller is going to sit right here. It's going to sit right here. So if I were to take this and adjust it and do the curves. Okay. I'm gonna have to really bust this out and see. But we're in the exact spot, though. That's exactly where it is. It's a bright star there. It's gotta be it. If we're in the right spot. Star matching right now, so give me 1 second. Alright, here's what we'll do. We'll take a long exposure. There's only one way to find out. And we'll do a 4-minute exposure. We'll see what we get. Because I don't know what we're going to get here. Alright, we're taking a long exposure here. This is a severe challenge. I don't understand why I'm having so many problems with this thing. I don't understand. I almost dropped my phone. People are sending me messages here too. Hang on. Jeff's saying 300 seconds. about the size of Mars right now. So, I mean, it I don't know why I'm having so much trouble here. Let's see where we are. Do we see the propeller in this at all? The hell is it? Like, what the frick? You need to go left. Okay. You need to go left. Okay, we're going left. Nothing, I just... Alright, we'll try that there. We were going as far going over left as possible here, so hopefully this is enough here, so alright, right there. We'll try that and see. Alright, we'll try this and see. We'll take a 4-minute exposure here again. and we'll see what we get. Boy, this is really difficult. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with this damn thing. About a minute and a half left, and we'll see what if this is it here or not. We went left. I think I know where we are. I've just found a wide field. I don't think this is it here. Nope. 'Cause I went left. Alright, I know where we are. I know exactly. This is like a needle in a friggin' haystack. Okay. There's that there. There's that there. Okay. Then it's down here. I know where we are. Okay. We need to go down to the right. Okay. I know exactly where it is. Okay, here we go. Let's try that and see. Alright, let's try it, because it's going to be bright enough, so we should be good. Okay. Yeah. It's to the right, not the left. Alright, we shifted it downward. I pulled up a wide field of this, of where we were. So now I know exactly where it is. So we're going to take a 1-minute exposure. And we're just going to keep moving this until we get it right in view. But I know exactly where we are. My God, I cannot believe. Just this one picture here. It shows the whole entire Cygnus, which is crazy. Alright, let's see where we are. Alright, let's see here. We gotta keep going. Alright, I know where that is. Okay. Oh, we're just so close. Gotta keep going. There's that there. Okay, it should be right there. Alright, let's try that. Now you give me the right ascension and declination. Here. I'm going to copy and paste this onto the stream. I want to show you guys this. Because I think this is the coolest thing on the face of the earth, by the way. Oh, the pictures... Oh, man. The link is too big. Darn it. Okay, let's see. I have never had this much difficulty. Imagine if we didn't have plate solving. Oh my god. We Holy crap, we'd be in some serious trouble. Okay, so there's that. Oh my god, it's like just to the right. Oh my god, we just gotta go just a slight bit. Alright, here we go. Yep, okay. Right there. Well, let's try that and see. Alright, let's try it. According to this picture, we should be just to the left of it. We'll know in 40 seconds. But I think we're like within a degree. We'll know in 10 seconds. Come on. That's it. That's it right there. That's gotta be it. Yes. We just gotta get it centered and we're ready. We just gotta move this just a slight bit to the right and we got it. Alright. Alright, so here we go. The pixel size on this is 4640 by 3506. Alright, so now we're just getting this centered. Alright, where was that bright star? Hang on. Alright, so there's that bright star there. Okay, and it's to the right of that bright star. Okay. Alright. Alright, so we're just moving this here. Yes, we're all working together here. There we go. Right there. Perfect. Let's guide it. Go. And we're imaging. Okay. I didn't know we were that far off. Holy crap, we were that far off. I didn't know that at all. Dang. Alright, so in 2.5 minutes we'll see it right in view. We're going to take a 4-minute exposure of the Propeller Nebula, finally. should check the scope to make sure that it's not, like, hitting the mount. Because this is right at zenith. This is the highest we've ever gotten or gone with this, so I don't know. I'm hoping to God that... well, how's tracking? That's fine. It wouldn't be... It would... well, it would stop, is what it would do. Alright, 1 minute to go. So for where it is, like, it doesn't even, like, give you the right, like, time frame or right thing. So that's crazy. Oh, look at that. So this is the propeller without any adjustments at all. None. You could actually see it right there. Wow. Yeah, I can. Just give me 1 second. Yeah. So that's the propeller. My star chart is right here. What I can do is this. So on the bottom left, you're going to see my star chart, okay? That star, HD 1925-35, is where we are with that bright star. It doesn't even show you the object in there. So I can zoom this out here. Alright, so this is the whole object here. Alright, so we'll go like this. There you go. Alright. It doesn't. That's the thing. There you go. It's in Cygnus. It doesn't have an NGC label. That's the problem. And the thing is, where it shows it. I don't even know. I mean, the bright star that you see right there, that's got to be that HD star, whatever that is. HD 1925-35. Maybe that's why we're having so many problems. Somebody types in CR419, and we're not even in the right freaking vicinity. We're like not even close to where my mount is pointing. Unless if that's it right there. Hang on. Oh yeah, maybe that is it. Okay. Goes like that. And double star there. Okay, there's that there. There should be a bright star right there. It's just weird. It's just strange. But whatever, we got it. And we could take about 4 or 5 of these. Hang on, what I'm going to do... Check out that site. And then scroll down to about the 5th picture, where it says Orientation and Cygnus. Hit the picture. And then where that white box is the propeller. But what's crazy about this is look at all the detail. This makes me sick. Here, I'm gonna... Well, I can't because it's someone else's picture. I was gonna post it on here, but I don't want to get in trouble. But this is incredible. This picture that I just posted on there is incredible. Yeah, we're not getting anything on the propeller for the Canon. I didn't think we would for the Canon Canon camera. I figured we wouldn't. See, the thing is, it's DWB 111 is the name of it. Or MRSL 497. It's just crazy that Sky Safari doesn't have it. Card to the Seal doesn't have it. I can't find an NGC or SAO. I can't find nothing on this. It's unbelievable. You figure that everything has an NGC label, and I got nothing. Starry Night 7 has it? Oh, well. Actually, you want to know what? Then here's what we'll do then. I could pull up Starry Night if you need me to. Here. Naturally, Card to the Seal doesn't have it. Stupid Card to the Seal. Oops. That's your propeller. I mean, that's really cool. Goes like it's like an S. Probably could have moved it over just a little bit, but not bad. Oh wait, it is on here. Right there. You can just barely see it. Well, look at that. You can just barely see it. Let me use the mouse here. Okay? Right here. It starts right there. Goes around. And then goes around this way and comes that way. So that's your S right there. So it is on here. How about that? If I do it in luminance. Yeah, you could definitely see it. It's definitely there. Or did I say 4 to 7? Oh, I don't even know. Huh. So much fun. So how many have we taken so far? I think it's 3. We'll get 5. How many is that? That's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we've gotten 3 so far. And we're on number 4, so we'll get to 5. Alright, perfect. So it's not that far off the center, which is great. Perfecto. That was a lot of work to find that. This is number 4. So that's 1. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. We've taken 4 so far, so we need 1 more. And then we'll have 5, which is not bad. Yep, we learned about a new nebula tonight, which I've heard of the propeller, but I didn't know where it was, all of it. I never knew. We learned something new today. And we veered off, too, because I was going to get 2 more galaxies tonight, but Jeff Lucas, astrophotographer, he was the one who said, check this out. And I'm like, okay. And I'm thinking, I've already gotten it before. I'm glad that I didn't shoot my mouth off. Yep, that's right. We got it. That's right, I never did give up. You're right. Took me a little bit, with the help of everyone else and trying to figure it all out. Took a little bit. And we'll do the whole thing here. Is it sunny side egg? What's kind of cool about this one too is that looking at that from a distance is that you almost looks like somebody like took their two fingers and like on fabric and they like pinched their two fingers together on fabric and watched like the fabric actually like start to get pinched in the middle. Doesn't it? Am I wrong? Yes, the Egg Nebula is nearby, and actually I could probably see if we can get that before we call it a night. Let's see here. Footprint. Yeah, we could probably get the egg. That is so cool. Alright, let's go to the egg. Because why not? Alright, so we'll stop this one here. Stop that. I don't think the egg's going to be half as hard as this one, so we shouldn't have any problems with the egg. Okay, let me see here. The egg is PK 080-06.1. Go. No. Well, here we go again. Well, let me try egg. There we go. Okay. So crazy that it just labels it as just egg. I don't know why, but it just labels it as egg. Whoop, too far. Whoa, way too far. Perfect. We're dead on the egg now. Well, the egg's not dead, but... Alright, let's go to... Well, we'll start with hydrogen alpha, since we already have it on view. Let's see what a 1 minute exposure looks like. Before we do that, let's save. Well, no, we'll know what it is. Dead egg. Dead egg. Egg nebula. Alright, so we're taking a 1 minute exposure of the egg. See what we got here. Sunny side up. Alright, let's see what we got. I think we have it in view. Oh. Let's take a better picture. Hang on. Let's take a better picture. Because now we're guiding. Now we'll see where we are. I don't even know the name of this damn thing. It's again, it's PK Space Imaging. No, I'm just kidding. 080. By the way, we haven't heard from Keith in forever from P&K Space Imaging. Hope he's doing okay. I haven't seen them. They used to get the moon all the time. Of course, naturally, this thing's gonna be so freaking tiny. Here's what we need to do. Here's what we gotta do. We gotta go to curves. Bring it out here. Okay, hit OK. We'll save it. No! God, what the frick? Stop! Stop it! Save. Save. I think we're in the view, but I don't freaking know. Alright, let's go and check. Plate solve, yes. Of course, naturally, oh my god, it's a 14. Are you shitting me? This is a 14th magnitude. Who picked a 14th magnitude? This thing is gonna be so freaking tiny. For all I know, it could be that thing right there. And I bet you that's what it is. Bet you. It's gotta be. I don't see shit. Of course, naturally, we're in hydrogen alpha too, so that probably doesn't help anything. Yeah, we're in the right spot. Okay. So there's those two stars there. There's that star there. Okay. And there's those there. I got that there. That's that star there. Yeah, that is it. Okay. What the frick? Yeah. That's 14th magnitude, so... Hmm. Did it find it? Yep. Yeah, it's right on it. Okay. So we'll take 3 more of hydrogen alpha and then we'll flip it to... We'll flip it to luminance. Yeah, that's definitely it. But why would it be a 14th magnitude? There's no way. Right. Research time. Yeah, it's 14th magnitude. What the frick? So we're taking another one here. We got 2 so far. We'll take 1 more. Yeah, 14th magnitude. That is like Pluto. That's how little this thing is. Of course, naturally, I don't see a damn thing. This being 14th magnitude, this thing would have to be extremely tiny. And plus, we're only taking 1-minute exposures in hydrogen alpha, too. So, we're going to flip the filter. Okay. We're going to flip it to luminance because... we'll be able to see it better. There go. Yeah, it is extremely dim. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That should be in focus there. Okay. One, two, three, four. Just getting this in focus here. Perfect, right there. That's as focused as I can get it. Perfect. My question is will we get this in luminance? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's take a 2-minute exposure in luminance. Will we be able to see it in this? Doubt it. Now where would it be? Where could you be? You'd be right in here. It could be somewhere in here. Why couldn't we find, like, you know, really easy objects? Why do we have to find ones that are like this? Because this is fun, that's why. Haha! Oh, shoot. I forgot that Well, I just blinded everybody. My bad. I had a 20 gain. Joanne, I did it again. Sorry, blinded me with science. The gain. Captain, we need more power. trying to find to see if people took any of this, and I don't see anything from any amateur astrophotographers that took this. There's only a couple. Alright, let's see. Alright, so this is a 2-minute exposure with gain of 1. So now let's take a look and see. I don't see anything. Yeah, let's do it this way while we're waiting. Take a 4-minute exposure while we're waiting and see if we can find it. It's in here somewhere. The heck is it? Could it be that it's just too small? I mean, it's possible. Okay, there's those 2 stars there. There are those there. Okay. So what are we gonna zoom in here? Alright, so I got those stars there. Okay. These ones here. Okay, that's that one there. I don't see anything. For being a 14th magnitude. Well, we're taking a 4-minute exposure next. I do not see this egg nebula anywhere. Unless if it's that bright ass thing, but there's no way. I'm confuggled. It's in here. It's in here somewhere. I just don't know where. And the only way to find out is we're taking another exposure here. Well, I think I got the egg in this one. I think it's that right there. That sure as hell looks like it. That's pretty damn close. I think that's the egg nebula right there in the cannon. But how come I can't find it in this one? I'm like... Where's the center? Okay, so you get this there. It's down there, and you get this here, so then it's gotta be... It'd be right down here. I mean, for all I know, it could be that thing right there. That's very possible. Then again... Why does that look so weird? Is it just me, or does that look kind of strange to you? It doesn't look like a typical star that would be drifting. And then if you look at this here, that's a line right there. That doesn't seem right. But that's a very, very bright star, though. That's what I'm not seeming to understand. Yeah, and I'm just confused. We won't know until the next image here. What I can do is adjust this. It doesn't make sense, though, because if it's a 14th magnitude, it should not be that bright. That's what I don't seem to understand. The only way to do it is to take a whole bunch of these. Because it kind of looks like this would be it right here. Kind of looks like that, but... Alright, hang on. So that very well could be it right there, but I don't know. That just doesn't make sense. And then again, that doesn't make sense either. That's a line. We won't know until we get the next picture, which should be any minute now. Oh, good. So that might help me. Let me flip this here. Flip it this way. Yep. Okay, so that is it. Okay. That helped me a lot, Chris. Thank you. Yes. Okay. So it is this one right here. This is it. Yep. This is it right here. Because you could see the jets are coming out this way and the jets coming out that way. This is it right here. Okay. Chris, thank you so much. That really helped me out. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, you can see it. Holy shit. Alright, cool. Yeah, if you look carefully here, we'll zoom in on it. Here. You can kind of see, like... You can see, like rays and stuff coming out on each side. That's really cool. Yeah, that really is it. That is so neat. Okay. I thought it was just 2 stars. I wasn't sure what the heck it was. Alright, cool. So we're taking images right now. Sweet. Yeah, well, Kim just sent me a picture of what it's supposed to look like. Yeah, there's no way in hell I'm getting a picture like that, but... Yeah, that's definitely it, so that's awesome. So, on the Canon camera, then... Hang on, then we'll find that super bright star that we were just looking at. Oh, I can't find it in here. This is like a total mess. Where's that bright star? That could be anywhere. We'll have to do some star matching to find it in here. Wow. So that is so cool. So that's it right there. Never would have thought that. Never would have thought that. So we're going to get this in red, green, and blue, and then we'll call it a night, because I got to go to work tomorrow. So we'll get this real quick, and then we will call it a night. It's 52, 53. 54 is coming up any minute now. There we go. Alright, so here's what we'll do. We will change the filter to red. Right there, that should do it. That should be perfectly focused. Perfect. Alright, so we'll take a 2-minute exposure at 2.72 gain, or 2.7. We'll take 5 of each. Alright, go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Could this be it right here? Sure as hell looks like it. It's next to a bright star. I think it is. Because when I look at this and then I scroll out, there is a super bright star next to it. And if I go like that, go across here, and then there's 2 stars there. And there's a star up the top there. Yeah, that's it. Yes, it is. I found it. That's it right there. Where the hell's the mouse? There it is. Right there. That's it right there. How about that? And we're taking images in red right now. We're taking 2-minute images. We'll take 5 of each, so that is 10, 20, 30. So that's 30 minutes, so we should be done at about 1:15. And then we'll call it a night. Alright, so now the first image is done. Ooh, what happened there? dragging big time tonight. Damn it. It's a little bit better. Still not the best. Still having problems with guiding. Trying to fix that. Take one more in red and then we'll flip it to green. I can't make any guarantees of what this is going to look like. This is an object that you might have to get with like an 8-inch scope or a 12-inch scope. This is something you can't get with a 3.5-inch refractor. Alright, so that's the red channel. Okay. Okay. I am working on it. I mean, we got it in view. And this is it right here. That's it. That's your egg nebula right there. That's a live shot. That's a 5-second image at 20 gain. That's it right there. Because Chris from Astro Channel was saying that there's a bright star that sits right in front of it. Oh, excuse me, that sits, you know, just a little bit to the right of it. That's this bright star right here. And then it's right here. And you could tell that it's not two stars. Like I thought, well, I thought, well, maybe it might be two stars that are next to each other, but then it's not, because you can see like there's actually like on each side. It's weird. So, and that's definitely it. So, God guiding is just so terrible. That's, you know, the reason being is because it is so close to zenith or zenith. That's the reason. Is we have hit the meridian of the north. So that's why guiding is just so terrible right now. That's why the stars look like junk. But we'll grab a few more of these and then we'll call it a night. What I'm doing here is I'm trying to get these set to see how many we've taken of each color. Alright, so we've taken 1, 2, 3. Let's, hold on, shit. Damn it, no. God damn it. Alright, taken 1. Why is it over here? Oh my god, I've got too many images open. Oh my god. We got 2 open at the same time. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 1 more green coming up here. Well, that's the best one yet. Alright, so now we'll flip it to video mode. We got way too many windows open, but we gotta go because I don't want this to hit the mount. So now we're gonna do blue. Okay, we're flipping to blue. Right there, that'll do it. That's perfect focus right there. Okay. And go. Alright, so we're doing the blue channels now. So we're just whipping through them now. Why does that one look like the best one we've taken all night? Alright, so that is it. So we got our colored images of red, green, and blue. May not be the best in the world, but we're going to see what we get when we stack this and then align it. Alright. go check to see how much it moved. Yeah, it's like, oh, hit the chair. Yeah, it's like way over the line. But it didn't hit the mount, which is a good thing. Oh, excuse me. With it being 1 a.m., let me see. 19 degrees. I wonder if we can get it. Let me see. Let's just see. Let me just check something here. Yeah, I think it's just, darn it. Let me just see here. Darn it. Okay, it's just, yeah. here we go. Let's try this. Let's have some fun. Right? Let's have some fun. There's no bright stars in the area. Why? Huh. Alright, we'll just use that one, I guess. Alright, fine. There we go. Ha! Down at the bottom here. That's your live shot of Mars right there. How cool is that? Hang on, I'm trying to get this all saved into one here. Hang on. There we go. There we go, now it's better. So the camera on the bottom right, this is a live view. It's taking of Mars. Focus is off by a bit, but I can't, for some reason it's not working for the focuser, and I don't know why. Oh, that's why. So you can get this out of focus. Here you can see that it's going out of focus. Focus, going out of focus. There you go. That's as good as focus you can get. That's with a DSLR camera. That's a live shot. You can zoom out a little bit here. Move this over. There you go. Yeah, people are waving at us. Hi, people. Anything near Mars? I don't think there is. Nope. But you can see how like we're taking a 1 minute exposure and look at the stars here. See how the stars are absolutely pinpoint here? It's because we were so close to zenith or zenith that the stars were drifting so much. And yes, if you're wondering what this is over here to the left, that is what's called lens reflection. Because the Mars is so bright, it's causing a reflection. taking 4, so we'll take one more. And that's in blue. And then we'll switch to green, then red, and then we'll call it a night. No, Orion's not out yet. Orion's not going to be out till October. That should be right there. Take that here. Here we go. We're doing this in green next. Whew, that's bright. Venus doesn't rise till early in the morning, so almost like 4 a.m. Or is it before? No, I think that's before that, actually. Hang on. Venus comes up at 3 a.m. Yes, Mars is to the south. Well, it's heading south. Right now it's in the northwest. Or southwest, I'm sorry, southwest. Alright, so we are done. We got the images that we needed. We even got Mars, which is kind of cool. There we go. We are all done. And now it is time to close it up. It's time to pack it up for the night. So guys, it has been absolutely fantastic tonight. We got a lot of objects. We even got the propeller, which was something that I never thought we would even get. So thanks to Jeff Lucas, astrophotographer, by getting that such a challenge of an object, but we got that. We also got Mars, which was kind of cool. We even got the egg, which was kind of neat. That was on my list of things to do. We even got Stefan's quintet, which was nice too. We had that red, green, and blue. So with that being said, I want to thank everyone for stopping in. And it was a bunch. It was a lot of people that came on. You guys are amazing. You guys rock. So I'm gonna let this song play out, and I will see you guys later. Have a great rest of your evening and morning. Bye.
message for. I may teleport, might vanish.